Screw it. I can get this going within 5 minutes. I'm gonna hit the damn button.
I'm gonna be completely brutally honest right now about like myself. Like I don't personally think I'm an attractive cat. Like I got moments I can make certain looks work, whatever, but like as a whole, I'm not a physically attractive guy. I'm okay with this because like I got personality, I got some smarts, I got a sense of humor. If I looked like Brad Pitt and had this suave fucking personality, it wouldn't be fair to everybody else.
I would kill you.
So I have to be a goofy looking fucking ogre looking sumbitch that's kind of shaped like a manatee, because that makes it fair for everybody else because I got all this charm.
Next to the pyres.
Really want to think about your priorities when you're in a fight. Okay, so priority number 1 should be me stabbing you, and then maybe worry about the mast after. Yeah, so maybe not throw blunder bombs at the boat while someone's trying to stab you. Okay, so number 1, those need ammo. They don't fire if there's no ammo. Just
I tried to jump out of the way.
There was 7 seconds between I firing that rocket and it landing, and you still didn't get out the way.
I jumped towards the wall.
Have you heard that song, Move Bitch, Get Out the Way? You might want to remember that one.
Clearly I haven't.
Dance, bitch! Yeah, he should be. What the fuck, Megan? Megan, what the fuck?
What did you do?
Get over here.
You're the bait, man.
I'm the bait.
Yeah, it worked out. Don't bitch. What in the fuck?
What's up?
Oh, nothing much.
It's times like this. I really wish I had a Go XLR, man. And the reason...
Yes, you woo daddy spa. Yell at me, I've been a naughty boy. Yes, you woo daddy spa. Yell at me,
has
I've been a naughty
changed
boy.
in the last several
Yes,
seconds
you
too
woo
that
daddy
I could
spa. Yell at me, I've been a naughty boy. Yes,
slide
you
the
woo daddy
volume on
spa.
this down
Yell
real
at
low.
me, I've been a naughty boy. Yes, you
Thank
woo
you for the
daddy
100 bits
spa.
hybrid.
Yell at me, I've been a naughty boy. Yes, you woo daddy spa.
Didn't even know you
Yell
were
at me,
here.
I've been a naughty boy. Yes, you woo daddy spa. Yell at me, I've
Hybrid,
been
you
a
are in
naughty
fact
boy.
first.
Yes,
Even
you
though
woo daddy spa.
actually
Yell
Square
at me,
was
I've
definitely
been a
first, but
naughty
you
boy.
claimed first.
Yes, you woo daddy
Therefore,
spa.
you
Yell
can
at me.
split first. I don't have any rules set up for this contingency. I don't know. But honestly, if I had a Go XLR, that intro would have been so cool as the boat's flying away and I could just slide up the volume on the in-game audio here with the prelude playing, and it would have been so smooth instead of it just kind of blaring on in the real life. Note to self: hit lottery, get Go XLR, get good at streaming. That's the plan, man. That's the plan. Actually, I'm in a situation where I can start saving up a little bit more money. Woo! I'm caught up on some things. And the holidays are over. So, mayhaps, a Go XLR might be in the future. Anybody know anybody selling a used Go XLR? Wasn't there a guy in Spar's chat that was thinking about getting rid of his Go XLR? I really wish I didn't have the memory of a squirrel right now. That'd be really, really handy to have. And ban Max. A good idea. Oh, I forgot I gave you a sword and I'm kind of afraid. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy. That's right. All right. So we're HP got mod. Yeah, I've been twice in 1 hour by her. Nice. I saw old Bronco got it too, which is pretty good. He's been around. He deserves it. Been on the boat quite a few times with him, man. Glad to see it. Those are two good choices for mod. I support it. Not in any way jealous. Oh, actually, just playing. But where are we on Final Fantasy? I've been playing quite a bit offline. Off stream, I should say. We made quite a bit of progress. Anybody who happened to see where we left off, shit went down. I got strong. There's this big floaty ship in the sky called a dreadnought that was a big no-no. Princess got kidnapped. We destroyed the dreadnought. We saved the princess. But spoilers, it wasn't the princess. It was the thing that looked like the princess. That was all kinds of bad. We had to kill her. And then we went to save the real princess. And now we're going to go attack the town that I come from. And now you're pretty much caught up. And there was some shit with an ice cave that happened. And it was very cold. I needed to get it like a jet ski. Fantasy jet ski. I don't know. I didn't even know how that worked. But we're good. We're good. Now we're going to go attack the bad guys. And now you're caught up. Okay. Actually, it wasn't anywhere near as difficult as I thought it would be to actually get through all that. So we have a little boat here. Oh yeah, pirates were involved too. That was fun. We beat their ass and we, made them join us because we needed a ship, and I don't know how to fucking, I guess I kind of do really know how to sail, but my character doesn't know how to sail because why would they? But yeah, this cat in town is like, the rebel army has risen. We're on our move to retake the castle. Woo! Mainly because I'm a badass and I've done a lot of good shit and fucked over the enemy in several ways, and go team, right? So yeah, that's where we're at. So we're gonna walk our ass up there, and then it should probably stay at the inn. I don't have full hit point magic points and shit, so I mean, invasion can wait for like, a couple hours, a little bit of rest. Seems perfectly reasonable. Was that 660 gold to fucking rent a bed? A little excessive, actually. Oh well, I'm a fucking bazillionaire, so we're good. Yeah, let's get to it. Oh, it's so quiet. Y'all can't hear shit because I may have watched like 9 episodes of Superman and Lois, like 1 episode of Pennyworth, and 5 episodes of Stargirl, and turn the volume down real low. And don't judge me, I can judge you. And that's a lie, I kind of do, especially hybrid, but it is what it is. That's the one. All right, now we should have volume. Volume will make life better. All right, so we have full stats. I think we're ready. Here, pro tip: if you want to avoid combat, you can just straight up just walk and take the canoe here. Oh look, there's a little campy camp. Hi there, campy camp. Wow. Okay, it's a bunch of guys with cool hats. We've reached castle gates. The enemy's in disarray. Now is our chance. Taking back the castle. We're taking back the castle. Welcome on in, Cursed Blessing. That is a very confusing name. Like, am I cursed? Am I blessed? Is it like, did like somebody sound like a baby and you like kind of both? I mean, it's an interesting name. I like it though. It makes you think. I guess we'll find out. Fury and Maria Guy, I owe you my life. It would appear you also deserve credit for destroying the dreadnought. I don't know how I can thank you enough. Wyverns, that's how you can thank me. I guess that doesn't mean anything to you. I don't know what you want from me at this point. When you want to talk about your wounds? No, that ain't it. We already killed that already. You got a spell? Wow, Rose? Is that some shit? I am the true princess? Ah, okay. That's funny, because something I didn't tell you guys is the fake princess that was actually Lamia, a giant snake lady, totally tried to hump Furion. So that's why he's blushing right now. Yeah, that's the thing that happened. I was there, I can tell you. You're the heart of our attack. We will hold the bulk of the Imperial forces at bay. You'll slip in and kill the Castellian. The fuck is a Castellian? Does anybody know what a Castellian is? Because that's the first time I've seen that word in my life. I'm sure it's nothing. Okay. Well, let's get this underway, shall we? I'll just for the record, I don't actually need you people. I totally got this. I'm way overpowered for this point in the game. Totally didn't just pick my nose off camera, just in case that's what you were thinking. I wouldn't do that. It's extremely uncouth. How's the town itself? I know I can fuck you up now, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Yeah, get fucked. You stay dead this time? Nope. Just walk it off. You just walk that shit right off. Didn't even care. I'm a little offended. Alright. Well, let's go to the castle. Maybe we'll have different results up here. The gate is down, as was promised. Ah, man, one thing with these pixel remasters, it kind of makes me wonder a bit, too. I don't know if it's necessarily better or worse. It feels like it's a quality of life improvement, but at the same time, having access to the full map as soon as you set foot in somewhere, it does kinda like remove some of the exploration of going to see a place yourself. Because I know exactly where I'm going. I'm going that way, then I'm going that way, and I'm getting them treasure chests. Then I'm going up there and over there, and I'm getting that treasure chest. And then, oh, there's a door down there. Yeah, especially like FF1, man. You just walk into one of the rooms and you can see inside everything. Thankfully, that's not as bad as, it's not as bad in this one. You do still need to go into the rooms in FF2 and I'm hoping beyond. But in FF1, it was just ridiculous, man. Alright. So we are overpowered for where we should be at this point in the game, I think. Because I've spent a lot of time just fucking off, to be honest with you. I've killed a lot. What are you doing here? You don't want to be hacking your way deep in enemy territory without me. Yeah, the pirate girl's back. Suddenly, I'm distrusting. And you have taken your shit off. Alright, I was having you do trident and wind sword. Mithril. You have another gold hairpin? You brought me another gold hairpin. That is so nice of you. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna let you keep that one, because I don't need it. Alright, so 2 treasure chests up there. That's obviously going to be the way to continue the story, so we'll take that path last. I'll just murderize everything. Should I level up Berserk or should I save MP? I'll level up Berserk until I hit like the 200 mark on her MP. So now my attacks will be a little bit more wasted because she's going to do Berserk every turn and she's going to cast it on herself, so it's not actually going to be beneficial. But it will slowly level up Berserk. So when I can get Berserk like really high level, that's obviously going to be a big fucking benefit for real fights and boss fights and whatnot. Right now at Berserk level 5, it makes a pretty substantial increase. But it can always be better. Music's all regal as fucking shit. Working our way to this chest here. I do have to say how much I've really enjoyed FF2. I haven't played it for a very, very long time. I was probably in my very early 20s, which would put this well over 10 years ago. Yes, I'm that old. And I played it like on the, I believe it was the Game Boy Advance. I believe it was a Dawn of Souls version of this game on Game Boy Advance. So I don't really remember much of any of it, but I do have to say it's so good, man. Like even just the way you progress the story by learning keywords and going kind of like low-key having to investigate things and throw the right keyword at people. I don't like these things. I really don't like these things. Please kill it quickly. Please kill it quickly. He can fuck me up, dude. I probably should have had her attack. Do not. Okay, that could have been bad. I just played the PS1 release and I hated it. Later again and it clicked. Yeah. Dude, I think one of the things about this game that's really super interesting is if you're trying to train your party up, there's no way to get to that room. Unless there's a stairwell in there somewhere. But one of the best ways to train your party up is to literally go in a fight against a weak ass monster and just have your party do shit to your own party members. Like repeatedly blind and then ensua them to level your ensua up, or just hit each other and then heal each other. So like it's actually like training as opposed to just farming mobs over and over again. And it's the most effective way to actually skill up when you get to high levels. And like that's a really interesting and fun thing about the game that I enjoy. The actual going around and figuring stuff out is cool. Can be real obtuse and off-putting, but once you know how to use it, it can be fun. Yeah, like I feel more immersed in my character's progression in this game than I have in many others. And I'm sure a lot of that has to do with the fact that they just kill off the fourth party member so fucking much. And it's just like, you got your three dudes and they're just like, they've been through some shit, you know, and you're there with them and they go training and, you know, I feel it, man. I really, really like this game. And like I said, the system of keywords and knowledge and key items and going to do the right thing at the right place as opposed to just go here, talk to this person, and go talk to this person, and go talk to this person. Like you actually have to put more effort into figuring out how to progress the storyline once you get there, as opposed to, oh, you're here and you talk to the right person. Plot, move on. It's so... It is such a huge leap from Final Fantasy 1. And as far as everything, to be honest, I mean, I love FF1. I deeply enjoyed it. But as far as a narrative and creating a world and such, this game is so fucking good, dude. And I love the fact that really, in a lot of ways, as I continue my year of Final Fantasy, they're just gonna get better. Like, everyone, for the most part, every game's gonna get a little bit better. There will be some exceptions. But yeah, there's something more to look forward to every time I move on from one game to the next. And I do like that. And I think I probably have to go through and try to get through this passage. Oh, how the hell do I get there? Oh, is it up? Is it that other possible walkthrough Pathy McPatherson? Yeah, it really is. To see like the progression of the series as I go through, it's going to be an extremely interesting experience. And I'm also 100%ing all of them, so that too adds a great deal to it. I'm very, very much looking forward to getting through the mainline games and whatever. I'm just looking forward to it, period. It's going to be a really fun year. And it's cool to get outside of my comfort zone streaming too, to do something different and hang out in the retro category versus the last 3 years I've spent in the Sea of Thieves. And I love the Sea of Thieves community. I love what the game was for a long time, and I still have love for the game now. It's just a matter of there's a lot of things wrong with it. And the burnout is very real after 3 years of playing it. I still love the community, I still love the people. I'm not shitting on it that much, but doing something different feels fantastic right now. And for me, this is massive nostalgia. I've been a JRPG and a Final Fantasy kid my whole fucking life. So going back to a lot of games I only played once a very long time ago, and then even just 100%ing them on 60 frames per second and with better hardware than I ever had previously, because I played them on the original consoles. Although I will say a couple things about the Pixel Remaster I do find a little disappointing, and mostly like the Dawn of Souls versions of the games added a lot of content, some bonus dungeons. I just found out Final Fantasy 2 doesn't have the bonus mode after the game where all of the people who died through the course of the story play and fight the Emperor in like the Land of the Dead or whatever. And the Pixel Remaster does not have that, and that makes me sad. All right, so I got busy talking and I fucked up. I'm gonna have to ask forgiveness and curse blessing. I'm sorry, because you're gonna be one of the people that gets inconvenienced by this. But we have an ad starting in less than 2 minutes. So instead of running a tiny little ad right now and letting Twitch control it, I'm going to run a longer ad for about 3 minutes, which is going to buy us 6 hours without any ads getting in the way. I'm sorry. I wish I didn't have to do it, but I want 6 hours with no ads. Please hang out after the ads, and we got 6 hours of hanging out, man. BRB, guys. All right, the ad break has started. If you're still with me, did you dodge the ad? And that's fucking fantastic. If not, I am sorry. And when ad's over, I'm going to pick up where I left off on that thread of conversation. Dodged it! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Glad to see it. So regarding the weird decision that they, I think it might have, I don't know. But if I had to guess, it would be a legal thing? Like the ownership of the Dawn of Souls additions that they brought to the games? Because all 6 Pixel Remasters have something that's been left out of the game. Usually it's in the form of a hidden dungeon or something like that. Like FF1 had a really, really cool hidden dungeon that was in it that featured a lot of call forwards or callbacks to the previous game or future games, I guess. And this one had another dungeon as well, and it had that mode where you play as the dead members of your party after you complete the main game. I'm gonna guess they weren't able to legally include them. It's the only thing that to me makes sense, because if they could have, I imagine they would have. Or it could be like a Mass Effect Pinnacle Station kind of a situation where they the source code for it was corrupted. I don't really think I want to click on this. I feel like if I click on this, I'm gonna regret it. But I quick saved, so no. All right. I'm gonna have to come back here later when I get some kind of a key item. Fuck. gonna be bad. That could have gone worse. Okay, that went pretty bad overall. Damn, she hits hard. Man, confusion is a bitch when you're strong. Confusion is a bitch. Who are you? I think we want your... Yay, level 6 cure. You have nearly 2,000 hit points, dog. Go ahead and top everybody off and then go hit point broke. Alright. Good job. Well, the ad is officially over, and we have 5 hours and 58 minutes till we have to worry about another ad. That is a beautiful thing. I love that. These guys are kind of tanky, man. I also love how this game doesn't really pull a lot of punches when it comes to difficulty. Like, if you go up against something you shouldn't go up against, you fucking know it. Like, when you start hitting for 0, and it's just like, okay. Or when I very first started the game and I went like 2 pixels farther south than I should have, and I ran into things that looked like this and hit me with Scourge 16. It was awkward. If you're wondering why I look like such a weirdo trying to drink my Pepsi like that, because there's a microphone right here that I'm trying to reach around. Y'all can't see it. I realize I probably look super weird. Yeah, it really can. And I haven't really ran into anything too powerful on the world map aside from that one enemy who was just fucking wicked, dude. Like, Scourge 16, like, really, man? I walked like 5 feet from the starting castle, and you're gonna Scourge 16 my fucking newbie ass? But I ain't seen nothing since then that's even remotely like it. Granted, I have not gone to that part of the map again because I fucking learned. But everywhere I've been pretty much everywhere else on the map, and it's been fine. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna teach death. Break and death. How many more magic spots do I have? Only 4. Do I really want to give you death or not? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I want to give her death, so I'm going to sit on that tome for a little bit. Dude, that does sound like that might be worth investing some time into. All right, we got 2 captains, so we got 2 sergeants, and we got a captain back there. All of these should be relatively easy, I think. Although, man, Furion took a bit of a pounding since I last healed him, didn't he? Omega. What up, bud? Cat just walked in. Tyrion continues to take a bit of a pounding. Mithril helm and a bunch of money. All right, we're gonna actually take some heals now. All right. Yeah, that's right. 0 damage. I'll take that. I'll take that. That is another thing about this game that's so cool, is the target one or target all for every single spell. And I also love that there's just one fire spell, one lightning, one ice or whatever, and they just get more powerful as you go, as opposed to like fire, Viagra, etc. I think I'm gonna get confused and I'm gonna stab myself in the foot. I think that's what's about to happen. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Alright, that could have gone considerably worse. Sleep grass. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that led me to there. Now all that's actually left is the central staircase. I still need to figure out, there's got to be a staircase that leads up into the, but that doesn't even make any sense. No, I wouldn't be able to get in from the outside. That doesn't make any kind of sense. How do I get to that room? What is the point of that room? Not able to pass through either one of the walls, unless I can pass through on the outside, but I'm fairly certain if I step below those steps, that's when I zone out. At least that's the way it's been previously when the gate was locked. I suppose I could try it and see. Magic Ninja! Good to see you, sir. Hope all is well with you. And the New Year's Eve and Christmas was not bad. I've never been a big holiday guy. I'm glad it's over with. And just move on to more normal life and less expenses. I'm glad to be through it. And I'm glad everybody had a good time. But, yeah, I enjoy putting it behind me every year. That's God's honest truth. Hope you had a great time. Hope you got to spend some time with your family and all that good shit, man. All right. So, yes, the moment I hit those steps, I'm booted. So... could have taken that opportunity to hard save. I'm right here. Might as well. But no, I can't get in that door that way. And I can't walk around down here. I'm not entirely sure how the hell I get in that fucking room. I worked New Year's Eve, not till midnight. I got off work at like 8 o'clock. And then we did some cool stuff though, man. We actually, I started a new tradition this year for New Year's Eve. Every New Year's Eve, I'm going to watch my favorite movie of that year, or favorite movies of that year, on New Year's Eve. So this year we watched The Batman and Maverick. And it was a really good time. And we had a lot of people in the Discord hang out and watch and enjoy it with. And I forgot how goddamn good the Maverick is, man. It's such a good fucking movie. Or Maverick, rather, not the Maverick. But yeah, I think it's a good new tradition to have. And it was cool to be able to do it with the Discord homies. And have the community involved with a little bit of a New Year's something or other, man. Thought that was a really a fun tradition I'm looking forward to keeping up on. And every time a good movie comes out, it's like, oh, this might be the one we watch on New Year's. If you know, I think that's pretty dope too. Gold Curious. I believe I'm gonna want to put that on. Yeah, it's gonna be a across the board upgrade for you. Yeah, it was, I mean, let's be real, man. The people you choose, like, it's that whole, like, real family versus chosen family thing. And, like, the people you spend time gaming with are through Twitch, the community you make through Twitch and all this and all that. And, you know, that's who you spend a lot of your free time with and who you choose to be around. So those people mean a lot, man. And you should never, ever, ever take that for granted and appreciate the time you have with those people, because it matters. It really does. It also matters is how the fuck you get in this. You know what? We'll figure it out. I will figure it out. All right. So much of this castle is irritating. There's a chest in there and no discernible path to get to it. All right, we got this. I'm beginning to think I'm gonna have to fall through from a higher floor or something along those lines. But of course, I'll check the walls here to see if I can walk through them. Final Fantasy II is big on walls you can walk right through for hidden areas. I wonder how many treasure chests are actually in this zone. I should look. How many total treasure McChesticles are we coming up with? 27! Alright, there's 27 treasure chests in this fucking castle. First few lessons. You know, it's true, man. It really is true. A lot of the people, I mean, I'm cheating the system a little bit here because one or two of the people that are part of my Twitch life are the people that brought me to Twitch and encouraged me to stream when I literally never looked at, never checked into Twitch at all. Where, Buster? So, like, you know, one of the people that's part of my Twitch community and Discord server and whatnot, he's been a friend for 15 years. And some of the people in there also predate streaming. But the vast majority, 99% are people I've met from Twitch. And I hate to say it, man, but quite frankly, that's a staff. It's fucking weird. But if like Discord imploded and I did not have Twitch or the Discord community for, you know, frankly, social life, and I really don't know who would be around, you know what I mean? It's like, y'all are my social life. That's the God's honest truth at this point. I have gone full on digital with my relationship status. Every person I know is an internet homie, basically. But a lot of that's because I moved about an hour away from my home and everybody I know. So, and then COVID. So, you know, meeting people equal difficult. And also people suck. Oh, it's important to cherish memories you make online. Yeah, it's true, man. It absolutely is true. And shit, man, some of the best memories I have are literally laughing hard sitting in front of the computer screen over shit we did with friends. Like, we, back in the day, we literally and some traditions. Like in WoW, every Saturday, every Saturday was generally raid day for every raid guild in vanilla WoW. So around 5:30, 6 o'clock, our server time, we would head to the area where Gadget Sand was, that desert, which I can't remember the name of at this exact second, but the desert where Gadget Sand was, and we would chill there. And there was a very specific spot we would go to. And with that said, the AQ dungeon was one zone next to it in the desert of Silithus. And there were gnomish engineers, right, had a teleport they could make that would teleport them to Gadget Sand, which was by far the closest way to run out to get to AQ40 for Silithus. So around the same time, everybody would be using their gnomish devices, taking the fucking teleporter, right? And we would go to this particular spot, we would throw out a campfire, we'd sit around, and we would wait. Because the thing about these teleporters was they had a small chance to malfunction. And if they did, they would spawn you at the exact same spot, like 1 billion feet in the air, and you would slowly fall to your death and land in the exact same spot that we had memorized. So we would have a campfire and chill out there and watch people fall from the sky in varying degrees of nakedness, because they would be trying to take their armor off as they were falling to the ground so that they wouldn't have to repair their armor when they died with it on. And we would just sit there for about an hour watching people prepare for raids, just naked people falling from the sky. It was fucking great, man. And oh, dude, we got some memories out of that shit. And you don't get those memories from real life, man. You don't go to a party and fucking have naked people fall from the sky at a college party. Maybe you do. That would be kind of cool. But probably not. But yeah, man, the memories you have with your friends in gaming, they're absolutely irreplaceable. Like, how many motherfuckers you know got memories of pissing off a raid leader for 8 consecutive weeks by using a gnomish shrink ray on Anoxia and turning her into a dragon, and pissing the raid leader off because he could never figure out who it was, until on the 8th week when he saw it was you, and then you got really fucking yelled at. Worth it. Fucking worth it. Good times. Real good times. That man was so mad. And for the record, there was like 7 guild members that knew it was me doing it and never ratted me out. I just want that to be clear. They had my back. Aura. That sounds promising. Enhances effectiveness against various enemy types when used in battle. That might be good. I'm gonna have to look into that. Monsters! Real life keeps you pretty busy then, Magic? You don't get a lot of chance to sit down and do the multiplayer gaming with your homies? It's sad to hear. Having a busy real life is rarely a bad thing. It usually means you're making some progress. I was not aware you drove truck, Magic Ninja. That's something... I would say it's something we had in common, but I never actually ended up being on the road. I did get a Class A CDL when I was but 19 years old. Believe it or not. However, I was never able to do anything with it because of insurance and stuff. Insurance, if you're under 23 years old, is extremely expensive for commercial truck driving, and most companies won't hire you under 23. And more so than that, if you're under 21, you're only allowed to commercially drive in the state you are licensed in. So nobody wants to hire a driver that can't leave state lines. So I pretty much never actually got to put my CDL to use. And by the time I was able to get a good job where I could have used my CDL. Well, no, that's not true. I did have a job delivering tires for Stony Hollow Tire. I probably submitted more than I should have about where I'm from. Good luck chasing me down with that information, though. But I worked for a tire company. I delivered to Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati, and then back to my hometown at the time on a daily basis 4 times a week. 16 hours in a truck 4 times a week. It sucked. Yeah, I just got to level 8 on that. Which means it's starting to get expensive to heal. But my heals are starting to get nice and big and juicy. Why am I doing this? I have to go through here. That's right. Interesting, Ninja. You joined the Discord relatively recently, if I'm not mistaken. Northwestern Pennsylvania. That's not too terribly far. You know, I've said it on stream before. I'll go ahead and say it now. It's not that big of a deal. I live in a big enough city that I don't think I have to worry about people finding me in the city I'm in. I'm in Morgantown, West Virginia. You know, hour and maybe 90 minutes to an hour south of Pittsburgh. So yeah, actually not very far from you. Now, PA is a big-ass fucking state. It takes you several days to get across Pennsylvania. That is obviously an exaggeration, but it fucking doesn't feel like it. But that's usually going from one side to the other. North to south, it's not nearly as bad. But god damn, PA. If we're going from like Pittsburgh to Philadelphia, man, that's a fucking trip. People don't realize how goddamn much of a state PA is. It's a whole lot of fucking nothing in that state. I say with love. I can say this. At least it's not Ohio. It doesn't look like we have anything here. Maybe I want to run from this. All right, we're clear. Interesting. So you have like it seems to me like you have a set route on a regular basis, maybe? You don't have to answer any questions that you don't want to answer, obviously. But yeah, man, I'm very familiar with Route 2 in Ohio, and it's Route 7 right there on the exact opposite, or Route 2 in West Virginia, Route 7 in Ohio, same road, different sides of the fucking river. But yeah, I'm quite familiar. Spent some time on 7 myself, my dude. A lot of it. Gotos. Rebels here? Where are my soldiers? No, it can't be. This was all a trap. What is with this music? That makes some sense. I grew up in the Wheeling area. I'm sure that means something to you. But, so that, I mean, that kind of tells you a lot too. Because when I say I moved away from home, I'm currently in Morgantown. I grew up in Wheeling. So I moved just far enough away to not really see too many of my homies anymore. But yeah, man, the Ohio Valley there, the Wheeling area. Yup. That was my old stomping grounds for 35 years. All right. Alright, good. We got Berserk off before he attacked. I love that in the early Final Fantasies, your buffs and debuffs stack. It is lovely. It is good to finally be back. This would have never been possible had we not worked together. I thank you all. Oh. Chrono Trigger. Such a fantastic game. We would never have retaken Castle Finn without your help. But there's a problem. Minwu still hasn't come back. If you go to Mystidia and find out what happens. The Mystidian Tower is rumored to house the Ultima Tome, a text containing the ultimate magic. I'm certain it would prove invaluable in a struggle against the Emperor. It's good to find me back. It never be possible had me work from since. Pains me. Passes me in front of the castle. Would you go to Mystidia? Ask. Mystidia. It's a land of mages. Without a manager number, it would not be easy. Blah, 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 blah. It requires 2 masks. Learn mask. Mask. Question. Mask. White masks rest beneath this very castle. And reciting incantation over an open door below. The words Ekmet Telos, learn, been passed down from antiquity. Ekmet Telos, forgive me, I'm afraid I do not know the door's location. Let me ask you about the ultimatum. According to legend, passage to hell opened long ago. Monsters poured through the passage and entered our world. Ultima was the magic that drove them back. Yeah, good story, bro. Alright, so I should be able to roam the castle for free now without much... What? It's right fucking there! Sorry. I don't mean to be rude, Your Majesty. It's just that it's right fucking here is all. I found it in 7 seconds. It's right there. You see it? 7 seconds! You know, fuck you. I'm just gonna go on about my day. It's fucking people. Sorry, what? When they redid DS version of classic cinematics. Oh, dude, yeah, when they had like the anime versions and they released it on like PlayStation, I believe it was. That was so cool, dude. I would like them to give the Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana treatment to Chrono Trigger. Like, honestly, that would be pretty fucking neat. I've never played King's Quest. I'm not even familiar with King's Quest, to be honest with you. It's kind of an obscure one. I really want to get in here. Will somebody please open the door to let me in here? All right, so that's gonna take me down from the throne room right into here. Maybe... How did that man get in there? If... I'm about to be so mad. Chat. Look at that man in that fucking room. Us on the other side of this wall, right? Okay? Look at that man. Now I'm going to go through the secret passage that the queen had no idea where it was. Are there RNG fights down here? Yes, there are. Oh, and they're quite serious. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to berserk that. Police quest. Oh, text-based games like Zork. Interesting. Very interesting. You know, it's kind of funny you mentioned text-based games like that because I was actually thinking about Zork recently. Well, it was because I was listening to Ready Player One, the audiobook, and Zork plays a very large part in Ready Player One. And just made me think about text-based games because, you know, it's just what happens. Delicious. All right, We're at 11 of 27 treasure McChesticles found here. I feel like we should probably save. That's interesting. Who did? Police Quest or King's Quest or Zork? Who had a remake that potentially had something to do with Telltale? Man, imagine that. A Zork Telltale game. I don't know how that would work, because it's like all about getting trophies and shit. Oh, Sierra Games for the King's Quest. That would be interesting. That would be cool. So my dude, if you spend some time on the road, you ever listen to audiobooks? So Twitch got you away from audiobooks. All right, all right. As long as you're safe. Lurk all you want, but no texting and driving. I don't need to tell you that. Oh, okay. Noted. That's actually pretty cool. Oh my god, my eyeball, dude. This is one of those things that's gonna get worse before it gets better. Oh, this is definitely gonna get worse before it gets better. This is not the last of this eyeball thing. Floating brains, dude. It's a weird ass enemy is what that is. You know, Ninja, I've never actually asked you this question, but I am curious. What is it that led you to the Sea of Thieves Twitch world? If I'm correct, I believe I met you, or the first time I'd ever run into you was hanging around King and King's people. That's just my first memory of seeing you pop up. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're not like one of Shim's people who I just happen to associate with King, or I don't know. If you're still here, Cursed. Man, I gotta be honest, it makes me really sad that I'm not gonna get to play the bonus mode of this game. Still plenty of game left. That is absolutely true. Okay. I see, Ninja. So who was the first SOT streamer you ended up watching? If I may ask. For me, it was Summit and C's, CD and the Third. Summit and C's ended up they were the ones that brought me to watching Sea of Thieves. And watching C's made me actually buy the game. Told you about Rob Raven, Twitch drops, and cosmetics. Okay, that actually kind of tracks, because if back in the day you were hanging around the Rob Raven community and all that, that would explain how you found your way to King, which is where I ended up meeting you. So okay. Smell what the Rock is cooking. Yeah, I got you. I'm if it's the BS I'm thinking about, if it's the very public BS involving let's just say the whole Rob Raven world, I know what you then. I got you. I'm familiar. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, no need to go into it if you do not want to, Mr. Sir. Oh, that's a fucking... Never seen one of those. That's actually cool as hell. All of a sudden, I want to play Ark, looking at this killer mantis. Every once in a while, I'll see a monster that's an Ark like that mantis and be like, man, I feel like playing Ark right now. Like, right now. Okay. I don't know. I'll speak on the things that, to the best of my knowledge, are all very common knowledge and have been talked about at length through various partners and on YouTube and exposed quite a lot. Behaving Beardly even posted a rather long YouTube video pretty much just going on and on about Rob Raven and going into depth on a lot of details. So as far as I'm concerned, everything I'm about to say is public information, and I'm not spilling no beans. I'm not talking about nobody's personal drama or exposing nobody for nothing. This is all public stuff that you can find on YouTube. With that said, oh, okay. That was my bot talking up. I was like, oh, chat just moved. It's my fucking bot. With that said, I have no idea what happened between Rob and King. If anything happened between Rob and King. I'm not aware. But a lot of drama surrounds Rob Raven. Doing a lot of shady things. Oh, that makes sense. Rob is generally a very diverse topic in the Sea of Thieves community. Rob Raven is, because of a lot of what I'm about to say. But Rob did some really allegedly did some really shady things. So he has a stream team or whatever, and he puts people in that stream team, and then he like tries to contract people and actually like charge people to be in his stream team, and he does some really weird things like to try to force connections with other streamers when he sees something in them. And I guess it kind of maybe gotta be careful what I say here, because I don't want to interject my own takes or my own thoughts into it too much. But the general vibe of what Beardley was trying to say, it seemed like he came off very predatory to smaller streamers and taking full credit. But
I run good. I feel a change and win. Good fortune, says you. A fierce rain, says I.
thank you, Butts, for bringing your people in. And thank you, Edich, for the shout out for Butts. How did PZ go? Do you have Edich with you today on Project Zomboid? And everybody that doesn't know me from Butts' awesome ass community, hi, I'm Colt. Your ownerer. I like the name. I'm Colt. Kinda known for being a Sea of Thieves streamer, but this year I'm stepping away from Sea of Thieves just a bit. I'm not giving up totally, but distancing and playing it a little bit less. And I'm actually taking a year where I'm going to try to 100% every single Final Fantasy game I can. And that is the plan for a year, with a little bit of Sea of Thieves thrown in. In fact, I was actually talking to a very close pal about getting on a boat at some point in the very near future. So, yeah, I'll probably be back on before long. You burned bodies and danced around the flames. That sounds like an extremely Butts thing to do, let me say. Yeah, but the topic we were just on with the Rob Raven and all that drama, we'll pick that up another time. Ninja, but yeah, just you could literally just search Rob Raven's name, look for any videos from Behaving Beardly. There's a lot of very public stuff about Rob Raven out there, so that might answer any questions you may have about certain relationships he has with other streamers. The long and the short of it is, he's not terribly well loved. Actually, off stream or something. It is not impossible, man. I know you're in the Discord. We could potentially make that happen. I generally don't do a lot in Sea of Thieves off stream. Rob Raven loves Rob Raven. I know that to be true. That's an undeniable fact. I'm such a dick. Edith says, when we sail, hit me up about that. We'll make that happen. A lot. Edith, she still gets numbers. He does get a lot of numbers. People do absolutely watch Rob Raven. That is not up for contention. I mean, how many of those people are real and how many of those people speak binary? You know, that's a question, but I don't want to be spreading the rumors. I don't know shit about anything. Treasure chest. I am at 19 out of 27 treasure chests. There are 3 visible treasure chests on this floor. Yeah, but let's be real though. When it comes to Sea of Thieves viewers and Sea of Thieves watchers, like, we're more plugged. You know what? I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. 1 second. No, you eat poop, Edith. You eat poop. Sorry. It's the thing that just happened here. Yes, if this is going to turn into a fucking binary session, I don't give a fuck. Oh, you're just kind. Very kind, sir. Anyway, what was I saying? So when it comes to Sea of Thieves, man, there are a lot of casual viewers for the Sea of Thieves world who watch a lot of the same streamers, but they're really not part of our Sea of Thieves Twitch community, you know what I mean? There's a very tight-knit Sea of Thieves community out there on Twitch, and there's a lot of very casual people that watch Pace, Foxy, Rob Raven, a handful of others, and show up for drops, and otherwise they're just not involved. They don't necessarily know the inner workings of the game. They don't know the drama in the Twitch world. They don't know any of the behind the scenes stuff. They don't know jack shit about anything. They probably don't even know that Rare makes the game, you know what I mean? They're immensely casual, but they might just, you know, watch their streamer, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of those people out there. Goddamn turtle shell. So many fucking trick rooms, man. How many diamond curiosities do I fucking have? God damn, I got some upgrades I did not even know about. Well, it has more defense now. That might be helpful. I've been taking a little bit of a beating. Oh, look, another dead room. Man, I cannot wait to get on to some other games. I am loving this one, though. Do not get me wrong. I feel bad sitting here looking forward to, like, Final Fantasy 3, and then Final Fantasy 4. Although, I love the story and the characters of Final Fantasy 4 and the world of Final Fantasy 4. Like Kain and Cecil and the Dark Knight turning into the Paladin, and so many good things happen in Final Fantasy 4. But I don't remember. It'll be the pixel remastered version of Final Fantasy 4. I believe I also do have After Years, and I do have the 3D version of it as well. I'll probably do the pixel version and After Years back to back. That's kind of where I was going with this, Cursed, actually. Was as much as I love FF4 for all the reasons, the story of the world that I just mentioned, like the job system of FF3 and I believe FF5 as well was just chef's kiss, man. Like the different, I don't even know if it's mechanics as much as it is core systems built into every single fucking game that just make the games so amazing. The junctioning system of FF8, the materia system of FF7, the job class systems of FF3 and FF5, the no levels and just skill level ups only in FF2. Like, there's so many little differences between the games at a core mechanical level that just make them so fucking cool. And even as I'm sitting here playing one that I'm really enjoying, I'm finding myself thinking about the job class system of the next one, going, oh man, I can't wait. Like, I'm nerding out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Yep, you got me, dead to rights. All right, we have one visible treasure chest here. Where are we at here? 22 out of 27. So that'll put me at 23, which means there's 4 treasure chests remaining in this castle. There's also that room that is unexplored on the very top level. All right, man, enjoy your lunch. Make me something too. I'll be waiting. Maybe some vegan macaroni and cheese. I've never had that. I bet it's amazing. You're welcome, Edith. I honestly thought there'd be a passage there. Seemed a little sus, otherwise. And this game loves to have false walls. Dude, I'm feeling the difference the armor is making already. Holy shit. I'm guessing I got those as drops. Oh shit, Rios. Oh shit, Rios! These guys are not a joke, man. I say that. Fuck. That was very close to game over, guys. That was super close to game over. Damn, that was actually close enough to game over to fucking scare me. All right, safety save after that shit for sure. Okay. Bedroom. Bedroom. So Furion's gonna do a bit less damage for a time. His knife skill isn't quite as high as his sword skill. As you can see, swords are at 10, knives are at 6. But I want him to have the option of a really good knife or a really good sword. So we're gonna be trying to get both of those leveled up in the long run. That armor's fucking coming in clutch now, dude. Had to know. Had to be sure. All right. Kind of. Symphony of the Night, yes. A handful of other ones I dabbled in, but I wouldn't say I went hard. There was one game for the Xbox 360, Harmony of Despair, which was a multiplayer Castlevania where you kind of speedran levels a lot, and they featured a lot of characters from the Castlevania series. So I went really, really hard into Harmony of Despair, and I loved it. I absolutely loved Harmony of Despair. If you don't love Symphony of the Night, then but not like the whole series. Like there's probably a dozen Castlevania games I've never played before. Dead Cells I know nothing about. Symphony of the Night was good, just overrated. I mean, fair. Like, let's be... Symphony of the Night is the Castlevania game that everybody talks about and everybody goes to, and it doesn't stand out over other Castlevania games very much, if at all. So it's kind of weird that that's the flagship one that everybody goes to. It was revolutionary, that's why it's glowy. Yeah, but Castlevania was never a very well. Okay, I'll say this. Symphony of the Night. If you go back and play Symphony of the Night right now, it's great. But it's kind of hard to imagine if that was a fucking PlayStation game. Like, I mean, let's be real. Doesn't it kind of feel like that could be a Super Nintendo game? Yeah, dude, Vampire Killer? Dude, King Kula remix of Vampire Killer? That shit. Yes. Look, I'm gonna let you find it. I'm not gonna play it on stream because DMCA, but search that shit out, dog. That shit is amazing. Hit me up with that in Discord so I can check that after stream. I would be down to. I also am pretty sure I just left some shit in this castle. I do not have all 27 treasure chests. I think I have 3 unaccounted for, unless I get those on the way out of here. Yeah, 24 out of 27. There's 3 chests unaccounted for. Bitch! How do I get to that room? How do I get to that room? I'm getting mad. How do I get to that room? All right, at this point, I'm gonna open this up to the peanut gallery. If anybody in chat knows how to get in that room, and it's something I don't have access to at this point in the story, feel free to tell me. Otherwise, I am going to go crazy trying to find my way into that room right now, and I'm going to try to find the other 3 treasure chests that I do not have in this dungeon yet. Because they gotta be in that fucking room or related to the way to get to that fucking room. So if this is something that is blocked off to me, tell me now and save me my sanity. If you know. Otherwise, well, sit back and watch me lose my fucking mind. If you are doing nothing else, Edith, but by all means enjoy your lunch, man. Don't gotta do it on my account. Right now, I'm of the thought that this might be something that is going to be locked behind storyline. It is the first floor of Finn Castle, F-Y-N-N. Castle Finn, first floor. Do not know how to get to that room. All right, so I found that already. That's how I got to the underground portion of there. But it didn't seem to lead me to that room. It actually led me right past it and it took me down below. I'll go check it out again now. Yes, I have the white crown. Did you have to say? Take the white mask with you to Mystadia, then you should know its true purpose. Yeah, but this is the hidden room that leads to the undergrounds right here. Aha! I got it, because I'm brilliant! Alright, here's what upsets me, yo. This knight is chilling here. And in order to get to here, I had to take the secret passage to the underground, which the queen doesn't know where it's at. This guy found it. And there's a password. And he still found it. Golden shield, golden armor, golden cuirass. Literally none of that actually helps me. However, that does let me 100% all the treasure chests in this area. All right, I found it. I feel good about myself. I can move on with my day. All right, so there's 3 out of 11 treasure chests in this town. Oh, Furion, your old devil, how you been? He literally knows where the fucking secret door is. Everybody knows where the secret door is except for the damn queen. All right. Hi, I'm here for treasure chests, please. Can I buy a cool magic spell from you? The spell mini fog and slow. Spell might come in handy, but if I need it later, I'll go. I know where to get it. Oh wait, yeah, that's a good point. Paul, I'm here for your secrets. I'm sure you have them. Called it. No, it's right here. I definitely see something out of the ordinary. It's a giant fucking exclamation mark on the wall. It's definitely out of the ordinary. Paul, let me in your secret room, bud. All right, so there's obviously a treasure room in here with some treasure chests. But it's locked behind storyline. Unless there's like a switch I hit. But I probably need him to open it for me at some point in the story. I just literally gave you this town, and you're gonna charge me 518 gil to sleep here. Well, you gotta stimulate the economy, I guess. No appreciation, man. No appreciation. Any cool weapons? No, this shit's good. I don't. I'm pretty rich, but I don't actually need anything in there yet. I'm pretty well stocked on every item the game has to offer right now. Every consumable the game has to offer right now. Suppose I could buy a couple more elixirs, but you know, just as soon sit on the money. So every treasure chest I'm missing has to be in the thieves' house that is storyline locked. Okay. No Ted. Where do I have to go now? Like, no kidding, I actually kind of forgot where I'm supposed to go now. I got the white mask. I need to get the black mask. And they told me where to get the black mask, but I totally don't remember where the fuck it is. I suppose I could just go check process of elimination through the areas I have not been to yet. Number one, is there anything down here? Is this completely abandoned now that we have a real city? Alright, this is all abandoned. I'll miss this place. Like low-key. Level 1 goblins. Alright, let's give the triple save. I'm pretty sure this is the place. I know this is where I come when I have both masks. I don't know where I go. I mean, I think this is where I come when I have both masks. I'm still quite unsure. Yeah, this is the tower. It won't let me do shit because I don't have both masks. You're not wrong. Now, if I were a mage, where would I live? I have to find the town of the mages. I think. This is the one place I haven't actually explored. And I can't bring a chocobo here. So I'm going to assume Black Flan. Thank you for being a bit of it. Poison. MVP. If I... Could have been a lot worse. Self-destruct 7. Alright, that hurt. I'm not gonna lie, that hurt. That hurt.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I don't like it here. I'm gonna go on record. I don't like it here. Alright, there's 19 treasures, no shops. So... we're in the right ballpark. This is gonna hurt. Alright, so north of me is the tower of Mr. Whatever the fuck ya. This is a cave of Mr. Whatever the fuck ya. If I had to guess, the black mask I need is probably in this cave. But I probably am not able to just simply go into the cave and go grab it. There's a town right there. I just saw it. I probably need to go do something in the town, get a key item or get a key keyword or something along those lines. And then I have to go to the cave after somebody in the town gives me a hint to go to the cave. That's probably how this works. Now, if you're wondering why I'm spending so many fruitless hits hitting the flan with ineffectual attacks, it's because it's leveling up those weapons. The magic is doing its work, and if I occasionally crit, I'll do a little bit of damage, which might be enough to push it over when I've already put a hit of magic in it. But for the most part, I'm using these flans as a whetstone to sharpen my weapon skills. Alright, so that's the town I want to get to, which means I need to walk around this. I appreciate the offer, sir. Schmack. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought those bombs were like a weak. Ew. There's nothing about this I like. That probably should have been a normal attack instead of fire. Man, these Duda-Magooters do not fuck around. Let me go ahead and safety save before I run into something that truly hands me my asshole. Like that. So what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by those other guys. I honestly thought that the bombs back there were the weaker version. But no, they're definitely not. Those are the fucking... Uh-oh. Okay, good. We're good. Oh no, he survived! Self-destruct 7, that shit hurts. Self-destruct 5 doesn't tickle, but self-destruct 7 really hurts. Let's go! Alright, we made it. We made it, chat. This is Mysteria, the Kingdom of Mages. You've certainly come along. You have no idea, dog. Let me say, time to break the tower seal is upon us. Many ancient texts in our town. Browse them at your leisure. I will do that. Are there any treasure chests in here? No, there are no treasure chests in here. Standard issue item shop. Some time ago, a miser named Muru passed through your town on his way to the tower. You'd best hurry after him. Statue of the goddess is enshrined beneath the city. She watches over crystal rods. Oh shit. Did I just stumble onto something? I bet I have to come back here with the black mask and then I get the key to the temple or a key to the tower. Which is probably a crystal rod. Based on what the gentleman in the funny hat said. A very small island lies in the middle of the sea. There you'll find the black mask, the white mask counterpart. Wait, so if it's the very teeny tiny island in the middle of the sea, then what the fuck is the cave over there? I think it's a fair question. And I want an answer. Although I've been to that island. Many old books line the I literally guessed that already, but thank you. The mages wove a spell of fearsome power and banished pandemonium, averting the crisis. However, the mages feared the spell was so powerful it could throw the world into chaos. They constructed a great tower and sealed within it the tome and inscribed the spell's secrets. What do you know about wyverns? Close relative of the dragon, the wyvern is trained to serve as an airborne mount of the dragoons. Though smaller than the dragon, the creature's strength allows it to carry 4 to 5 people in the air. Flying mount, anybody? Well, let's ask about this place. Fearing the tremendous power they wielded might lead the world's destruction, the mages of old founded a settlement in Mystidia and dwelt there in seclusion. You know about dragoons? An island of Dees was the ancestral home to the wyverns. A knight named Han visited the island. Over a period of 30 years, he cultivated a bond with the wyverns. Han later became the first dragoon. Fascinating. You know anything about a goddess spell? Yes, you do. Interesting. But no, it doesn't rest there. It's in my inventory right now, bitch. Don't know anything about a dreadnought. That makes sense. Sunfire. Okay, nothing I didn't know. Airship. So there are books on an airship in here. Wild Rose, nothing. Okay. That's actually kind of cool that there's a bookshelf that you can just look shit up in. Dreadnought? Is it actually spelled that way? Ah, it's not. You had me look though. Although I do think it is spelled wrong. Like, here's how I would spell dreadnought. So chat, what do you think on that one? Dreadnought or dreadnought? With the A or with the O? Am I wrong on this one, or is the game wrong on this one? Okay. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen it without the GH as well. I can't really think of where. Oh shit. You actually sell thieves' gloves here. That's pretty cool. And knight's armor, but that's all. That's useless with them to me. English is wibbly wobbly. Is it timey wimey? Oh my. Oh my. Now this is a magic shop. This is Padres. Dreadnought is a real world warship. Dreadnought is from Star Wars. Fair enough. You know, that makes sense, because in real life, dreadnought with the O, like nautical. But no, nautical's spelled with an A. Okay, I officially don't fucking know. Holy! Yes, please, take my money. In fact, take my money twice. You know, Curse, maybe you could explain this to me. Is there even a point in getting Basuna? It seems like just getting Ensua and leveling it up the whole way would just suit your purposes. I don't understand why Basuna is even an option in this game. I'm sure there's a reason. I just don't understand it. You know what? Fucking, I'm buying a third holy. Even though you mainly focus on black magic, Maria, you're getting holy. Yeah, but Ensua also, like, Ensua also cures, like, blind, and blind goes away. No, wait, blind sticks around after the fight. So, like, the green poison. So Ensua would not cure the green poison that you have during battle, then? Okay. Guess that could be very worthwhile in a longer, drawn-out fight. But is it really worth a spell slot, though? Because I need to put Ultima on her. Maybe it would be worth it for Guy. But Guy's one of my big attackers. Losing out on an attack round to get rid of... Oh, Basuna would cure confusion. Okay. Alright, that just... You sold me. Where do I want that? Where do I want that? That kind of makes sense. No, that works. That works. These will be my attack spells. These are my health spells. And that's going to be row 3. That'll be row 4. And then I'll end up being row 5.
Another bilge rat has pledged himself to your service, Captain Browncoat.
MD, thank you very much, sir, for the many months, 17 to be exact, 17 months of subscriptions, my dude. Thank you. You know how much I appreciate you. And those that do not know MD, please check my dude MD out. He's awesome. And did my shout out not work? I thought I set that up to do a / shout out as part of the macro, but it doesn't appear to have gone off. Thank you, Edish. I need to figure out how to make that work as part of the stream deck, because I did add it, but apparently it went no. But thank you very, very much, MD, for that. I appreciate it much. Quick work break, good stuff. I am just I'm putzing around on Final Fantasy. There's really not a lot more to it than that. I did just get an attack spell. My dude has an attack spell now. That's gonna be cool. Alright, Holy Berserk, and we'll leave Teleport to get the fuck out of get the fuck out of Dodge. Alright. That's all looking pretty good, I gotta say. That's all looking pretty good. I have 3 spell slots left for Maria. I know one of those is going to be Ultima, leaving me with 2 more. I really don't... Flare has to be a spell, right? Right? So, Flare and Ultima. Which leaves me 1 spell. I might have to do a little bit of wiki diving to figure out what I want to be her final spell. I have, to my understanding, in this particular game, Wall and Protect and Shell are all... The damage on them is mitigated a lot by the time you get to endgame. So they end up actually not being useful in endgame. So I'm not going to waste time with them. But I did read that somewhere. And also I read somewhere that apparently your armor and weapons makes your magic somewhat ineffectual. But it doesn't give you that information anywhere on the equipment screen. So I don't know the details on what I want to equip people with if I want their magic to actually be effective. So that bothers me. I need to look into that on my off-stream time as well. I need to figure out what Pixel Remaster actually changes from the other versions of the game. Goddamn, 900 gold just to sleep? Highway robbery. Alright, though. I know where I have to go get the Black Mask, though. That is a good thing. Let's go ahead and save, and then we'll go after that Black Mask. So werewolves. Werewolves and imps. I actually haven't fought either one of these before. Oh my god, that was a Confuse 16. These things are not fucking around. All right. Cool. I do have some lingering effects. Let's cleanse those. And take a nice peaceful boat ride where we get interrupted by combat every 7 seconds. I can't wait till I get my airship, homie. It was a good run, chat. We had nearly 12 seconds without getting attacked. You're not wrong. I had the same thought the very first time I saw him. And man, they look like MDW's old pirate. I kid, of course. I miss MDW's old pirate. I should save out here, actually. And here we go! Alright, so I ventured into the first room and I've got the treasure chest in the very first section. There are still 15 treasure chests remaining in this dungeon. I did not know how many floors. One of those 15 treasure chests holds the black mask I require. Every time I say black mask, I think of the Batman villain, dog. Man, how many times has Black Mask been played in live action? I'm just thinking about that right now. Like, Ewan McGregor played Roman Sionis / Black Mask in the Harley Quinn movie. Black Mask shows up in Titans. No, not in Titans. He shows up in fucking Batgirl. I want to say Black Mask shows up in Gotham? Does Black Mask ever show up in the Arrowverse? That'd be like 3 or 4 different people have played Black Mask in recent memory. Kind of saying something, I guess. Thunder on the red one. Fire on the yellow one. I think I've forgotten how long I've been awake. Starting to feel a little bit on the tired side. I got up at like 2 o'clock in the morning, or like 1:30 in the morning, to take the garbage out before the garbage guys show up, which is usually around 2:30 or so. And I've been awake ever since. And I am just now starting to feel it. Still got some juice left in me, but oh no, I didn't mean to waste my thunder. Wrong button. Alright, chest there, chest there, chest there, chest there. 5 chests, 4 paths down. And Buck says the path in the middle is the one I actually need to go down. Sleep grass. I'm fairly certain this won't lead anywhere substantial. We'll find out. Wake the fuck up. Veteran treasure hunter. Apparently I've opened 50 treasure chests. This is a little convoluted. Nope, I fucked that up. I might be better off just fleeing this fight. Nah, I can do it. One cool fucking thing about this game that didn't actually carry over to many other Final Fantasies, even though it was really awesome. You can choose to target one or all based on whatever you want to do. A very cool thing. Obviously, if you choose to target all, the spell is less powerful because it hits everybody. But it's interesting. Black mask is our treasure. We keep ye at the bottom of the cave. You keep ye your hands off. No matter, you can't find these, so you can't take ye. Key. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I was right about that being a dead end. Twitch is in butt mode. Did Twitch break again? Did it break the same way as it broke yesterday? Or not yesterday, but day before yesterday? Oh, MB, I just saw your DM. Sir, this is fucking cool. I don't know if you still can hear me or not, but oh fuck, poison. All right, we're pretty good health-wise. And if Twitch did break again, there's every possibility that you can't reply. Alright, we're back up to the floor we started on. Still have 4 treasure chests to loot off this floor before we take the steps down. Nope. It's electric. I apologize if the stream's taking a bit of a like low point on energy. I'm just suddenly hit with a little bit of tired, but I am going to try my bestest to work through it and keep chatty and try not to just sit here and be like, hit a button, kill an enemy. We'll try not to do that. Sometimes with these games, it can be tricky not to fall into that mode. You're a little bit tired, a little bit drained. These games definitely lend themselves to mindless auto battling. They're very good for that, and like getting through some audiobooks, getting through some TV shows, getting through some movies, having a Twitch stream up while you're sitting there just grinding away. One of the reasons I like him so damn much. It's honestly one of the biggest issues I'm running into, to be honest with you, with my 100% Final Fantasy challenge throughout the year, is I want to play him a lot, And if I'm watching a movie, if I'm watching a Twitch stream, if I'm just vibing out, I want to play the game. And I don't always want to go live, especially like when I'm like, okay, I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and I want to play the game while I watch Sparbucks. Well, obviously I can't watch Sparbucks and stream and play the game all at the same time. Like, one of those things has to go. So there's a lot of off-stream playing that has been happening. But you know what? I don't think anybody, with the possible exception of Brit Devil, really wants to watch a 100% playthrough of me doing everything the whole time. And I figure, realistically speaking, very few people make it to every single stream. So you check it out, you watch when you're live, and then when it's not, you know, you miss some stuff. That's just how it kind of works out for everybody, I feel. So I am kind of making excuses to do a lot of off-stream gaming, but it just kind of comes down to the fact I don't want to not play unless I'm streaming. There's, you know, times I'm gonna want to fucking grind and do some shit while I'm watching movies and stuff. And I'm not really gonna sit here and watch a movie or listen to an audiobook and mindlessly do this and then stream, because a big part of streaming is actually being engaging, entertaining, and talking, and, you know, having some shit to say, even if chat's not acting up right now, even if it's quite possible that Twitch is not letting you guys chat right now, because it certainly did that a day or two ago. It's important to still be talking to the fucking camera, you know what I mean? I still, even if nobody's watching or interacting in chat, yeah. So, like, you know, I'm rambling at this point, but you know what? That's, I got no excuse, I'm just rambling. But, that is a large part of why I am playing the game off stream a good bit too. I mean, every single moment I want to play, I don't always want to hit the go live button. You know, there's times nobody's going to be awake. There's times that nobody gonna care. It just is a reality, man. I have decided that for key moments in the games, I will definitely be live for those. So, like, I played the beginning of FF2, and I did a lot of the stuff leading up to the invasion of the hometown that we just took back. I did that all off stream, and then when it came time to take the hometown back and make our progress through the tower to unlock Ultima, that part's going to certainly be on stream, because that's a major part of the game and a major part of the story. After we do the Ultima Tower thing, depending on how much time we've been live and blah 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 blah, you know, we might call it there, and I might continue to play a little bit tonight off stream. We don't know. I'm not fucking psychic, but I'm probably not going to end up, you know. Yeah, having no one to chat with can be discouraging for prolonged times. It can be, but oh shit, I fucked that up. I don't know. Twitch is a weird beast, man. So when you're very first starting out as a streamer, it's very important that you are able to sit there and voice your inner monologue and say some shit and come up with some stuff to say without relying on chat for interaction, because that's what sets you aside from the people that are sitting there quietly playing a video game. Like, nobody wants to sit there and watch somebody quietly play a video game. There are exceptions. Maybe you want to vibe out and just watch the game and you don't want to hear the streamer talk. There are games that are like that, probably even in the retro category. But for the most part, you're watching a streamer because you want to, I think, get some of that streamer's personality showcase. You want to know who somebody is, and you're not going to know who somebody is when you're sitting there quietly playing a video game. So even if you don't have a chat to interact with, you should still be trying to put yourself out there a little bit. And I've never really had a problem with that, thankfully. I know a lot of other people do. And I will say it's also an interesting truth about Twitch, because one of the things that I've always found interesting on Twitch is the growth of a streamer. You go from having very few people in your chat and needing to be able to have something to talk about without the benefit of chat. And then you get a little bit bigger, and then you don't have to do that as much anymore because you generally have a chat to bounce back and forth with and interact with, and you can keep you talking because you have a chat. And then if you're one of those that actually gets big enough to get to that point where chat is just too active and there's too much going on, you can't really just sit there and hang out and talk to chat very much when chat's just scrolling the whole fucking time and you got a couple thousand people going. So you kind of return to the roots of being an entertainer without just relying on the chat. And I've always found that to be an interesting thing as far as the growth of a Twitch streamer is concerned. Like, the skill of being able to talk without chat is useful in the beginning, and if you're lucky, in the later stage of your streaming. But in the middle, you know, chat helps a lot. In all honesty, it helps the whole time to have it too, because sometimes talking about whatever you're thinking about or commenting on whatever you're doing will bring somebody out of lurk and get somebody involved in a conversation too, which is also a part of the skill set of streaming. God knows you need to have some kind of a skill set, because mine certainly isn't being good at hitting my shots. Yeah, I will never be a gameplay streamer who people watch just because they want to learn how to be good at things. Damn, is that fire 7 already? It is. My girl learning how to cook. Okay. I guess I'm just looping up around. And how are we doing on treasure chests? We still have 8 left. So 1 there. Nope! Poison! Bad! Ian sewer. I'm over it, dog. I'm done with flans. They're just annoying the fight, man. Yeah, flans are so anti-autopilot. You actually have to make me sit here and think about who I'm attacking with what now? Dog, I'm not here to input commands. I'm here to vibe, motherfucker. Okay. Alright, I see. Alright, prediction time, chat. We have 2 steps going up down here. We have a path over here on the right that leads upstairs and then leads downstairs. And then we have 2 steps going down over there on top. I'm thinking that my actual path out of this bitch is going to be the steps up, which lead the steps down, which lead the steps down again. Versus the steps down that seem like they would be the obvious path. Because you think you want to go lower in the dungeon, but that little path on the side there is making me think that you're trying to trick me. You gotta get up pretty early to tricks me. So we're gonna go grab that treasure chest. I've always found what has served me very well in understanding where I should probably be going in video games is the simple act of thinking like the person who designed the video game. Like, if I made this level, how would I do this? That has always got me to find all the hidden shit in every game with very little effort. How would I do this to make this interesting or creative? Good question you should always ask yourself. I think that's true for a lot more aside from just game design. That's always been the way I've figured shit out too. Like just figuring out how something works and taking something apart or something along those lines. What would be the way that would make sense to put this together? Because that's usually the way it is. It's the way that makes the most sense to put it together. It's typically a reason for shit. If you can figure out the reason for it being there, you can pretty much predict why somebody would do something and how they would do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is just think it through, chat. Just think it through. And no, I am not so tired I'm rambling. You're projecting. You're tired, I'm not tired. Water. I like water. Maybe I should put some G Fuel in this here water. I bet that would be a good decision. Thousand kill a fucking witch. I'm running. Talk shit all you want, butts, but they offer me a G Fuel sponsorship. I'm in. You hear that, G Fuel people? If you ever need a no-name streamer to rep your brand shamelessly, I'm your dude. In fact, I'll give you this one for free. G Fuel. Wonderful taste of black cherry and awesomeness in the current Carnage Red Ooze. Try it, guys. It's fantastic. Actually, I don't think I want that one. There's also the strawberry shortcake. It is fantastic in water or milk. It's like strawberry milk, but with a kick. Actually, it's pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie to you. Or our hydration line, if you don't want anything with caffeine but want to get some hydration in. But if you don't want the G Fuel, by all means, guys, always remember, Madrina's, code SPAR. Yep. Somebody, somewhere, sponsor me. Give me some caffeine for free. I will shell your shit to anyone. Shameless like that. Actually, I think I am going to go with some raspberry Madrinas on the really real. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to flee. Dog. I didn't mean to flee, I thought I was set up to attack. But the last thing I did was flee, therefore I ran like a bitch. You should have brand time. I'm okay with that, but somebody's got to pay me for it, man. That was just a demonstration of my fucking selling skills. Although I do have a terrible feeling that is going to get clipped and make its way to fucking Spar's fucking clip tool. Maybe I'm glad that Twitch has shit itself. If it has in fact shit itself. in the same way it did. Because you wouldn't be able to clip that. And that might be in my best interest. No. No. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, Cursed. Absolutely every streamer in existence, including myself, has an offer to do a sponsored stream for Raid Shadow Legends. Mine is like $650, provided I can hit the minimum and of like 5 people downloading the game or some bullshit like that. I haven't looked into the details. It's probably like a minimum of 5 to get some kind of a pay for like $100 or some bullshit. And if I get a goal of like 20 or some bullshit like that, they'll give me like the 650 they're offering. I don't know. I haven't looked into the deal, but I ain't gonna do that shit. Fuck no. No, no, no. Like, more power to them, man. The people that do want to go ahead and shill for Raid Shadow Legends and they can make a buck off of it, dude, have at it. That ain't for me. You hit affiliate last Friday. By Saturday, you had want to do a HelloFresh stream? Yeah. I think I heard LD Silver talking about his HelloFresh offer. And it was like, yeah, they wanted me to do a sponsor stream, but they wanted me to buy the stuff and then fucking do it on stream. They said they'd reimburse me for something. Like, that's not how that works, dog. That's not how that works. Oh, shit. Congratulations on affiliate, though, man. If I may ask, what do you stream? Buy our brand. We'll pay you back if you sell enough of it. Alright, sorry for the delay. I was mixing up some Madrinas. Well, that's pretty obviously my end goal right here. Jamming. It's a little bit of a jam. A little bit of guitar mixed up in that bitch. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Anyway, guys, feel free to go ahead and give Curse some love, man. Just hit affiliate, apparently, and he streamed some pretty cool stuff. Wait, I'm still on the wrong scene, or did I just hit this scene? I've been on that scene ever since I was shelling for brands, and I never switched back. Professional streamer brands. Look at me go. Absolutely, dude. Thanks for coming in and hanging out on the stream today. I always appreciate a fresh face. That's one thing I've really liked about stepping into retro for a bit, is I've seen some fresh faces and some new people around. And, you know, as much as I love my Sea of Thieves community, and I do, it is always cool to get some new people in here doing something a little different. And I like it very much. And frankly, it's something I've been lacking over a while. I've been such a diehard Sea of Thieves streamer that I have not spent much time getting outside of that bubble. I understand your feelings completely, Butts. You of all people are more than a little justified in throwing some shade at Rare. See, Seas Cursed is a very interesting game. It is its own little world, and there is no game like Sea of Thieves. That is one thing I'll say for it. There's nothing like Sea of Thieves in the entire gaming world. There's nothing else like it. And that's a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing when the devs don't treat the game quite the way we maybe feel it deserves to be treated. Anyway, I'm not gonna harp on Sea of Thieves all day, every day. There's a reason I'm streaming retro right now. There's a reason I'm taking a year and focusing on Final Fantasy. It's because I want to do something different. Doesn't mean I'm not going to be on the seas. Doesn't mean I'm not going to sail with MDW. Doesn't mean I'm not going to sail with Edage. Doesn't mean I'm not going to sail with Hybrid in the very near future. It's just not the sole focus of the stream anymore. I'm down for the Final Fantasy as a main goal for this year. We're gonna get some fun games in there for group games. We got that Party Animals rip-off game. That's gonna be a lot of fun to play with the community. That's gonna be a fucking blast, man. We got, as always, Worms and the Ultimate Chicken Horse are super duper fun games to get into once in a while on stream. Fucking troll your friends, man. Never a bad time. Wanba Warriors is a fucking classic. If you don't love Wanba Warriors, it's simply because you haven't seen Wanba Warriors yet. That's how good of a game it is. You ain't never heard of it because nobody heard of it, but once you play it, you're like, fuck, this is goddamn brilliant. That's a good game. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun with some group games like the ones I just mentioned. We're gonna be doing the retro, some action RPG, Square game. We're gonna have a lot of fun with all that this year, and from time to time, we'll hit the seas. And you can tell by the amount of energy I put into all three of those topics exactly which ones I'm excited about and which ones. God, that's good. Strong, but good. I might have two-scooped my water bottle with Madrina's raspberry. Man, it is tasty but potent. That'll wake a sumbitch up. How am I doing on... I'm missing 3 treasure chests. And those 3 treasure chests are all in the corner down here. And I have my key item already, so... It's a shanger. monsters. I'm just doing that shout out so I can go ahead and follow you myself without having to actually open up the Twitch browser. Make life a little bit easier on myself to toss that follow. And with that, $20 out of 20. We have found every treasure chest in the place. We are good, fellas. It only sucks when they only got like a potion. I'm like, I just went through that fight and I got a potion. Are you serious?
Captain Browncoat, I don't mean to alarm you. I believe we're being followed.
Thank you very much for that follow, Cursed. I appreciate it, man. Now, I'll show you this too. As mentioned, pirate theme stream, pirate game streamer. It's a little bit of the brand around here. With that said, that follow notification you just heard, listen real closely.
Captain Browncoat, I don't mean to alarm you. I believe we're being followed.
That sounds like Mr. Gibbs. The reason is because it is Mr. Gibbs.
Okay, Colt, here we go. Captain Browncoat, I don't mean to alarm you. I believe we're being followed.
But if you like the Pirates movies,
Browncoat, I feel a change in the wind. Good fortune, says you. A fierce raid, says I.
Mr. Gibbs.
Another bilge rat has pledged himself to your service, Captain Browncoat. Aye, that's a fine gift. A worthy tribute, Captain Browncoat. Captain, this sea dog has offered you a fitting tribute to the legend of Captain Browncoat. And finally, Captain, you're cursed.
You say what a nice lad. But I'll have you know that pirate he pulled some tricks and he got paid, man. It's like, oh yeah, I got you. Just do this and we'll, okay. Little did I realize he's a tricksy pirate, that man. But you know what? He did it. He was willing to, when I reached out to him, he was willing to do it for the amount offered, and a little more. And you know what? God bless him for doing it. It's one of my favorite parts of the stream. But just let it be known, do not try to get one over on Kevin McNally. That man got some business acumen. Let's just say that. Cool fucking dude, though, honestly. In my limited interactions with him, he's an extremely cool dude. Crafty bugger. All right, so we have the black mask. Although, looking at this map, All right, we're gonna make a couple saves here. We're gonna go ahead and do our obvious saves. And then we're gonna leave a save here on 19 that we're gonna be keeping. The reason we're gonna be doing this is from what I gathered when I looked up a little missables thing, because I'm doing the 100% run. I don't want to go and get all the way through a game and be like, oh, you can't 100% this bestiary because you missed this one enemy in this one town and it's no longer doable. Or you forgot this treasure chest over here and it was in the dreadnought which blew up, so you're fucked. So we don't want to have that happen. So I did take a quick gander at the missables of the game. And from what I gather, I'm pretty sure I have the full bestiary, and I know I haven't missed any treasure chests. So we're good. But just in fucking case, I'm gonna keep this save before I move on ahead. Because we're about to fuck the world up, I think. I really think we're about to fuck it up. Speaking of fucking things up, Butts, thank you very much for the hydrate. I don't even know how that segue worked. If you want to make the connection between water and fucking things up and butts, then feel free to go ahead and draw those lines and fucking send me a DM and how that works. But otherwise, I'm just going to go with that segue and pretend it worked. But thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it much. But as said, I'm pretty sure when we go into this tower, we are going to hit a point of no return for some things in the world. And me, having played FF6, I think we're gonna fuck everything up in the world. Also, I know we're not even halfway through the game and we've basically covered the whole world map. So, pretty clearly, things are about to go pear-shaped. I don't know how yet, but I'm looking forward to finding out. All right. Can't interact with it. I thought I had to come put the black mask on this. Do I have to go put the black mask somewhere else? The doppelganger will cease to move. So there's another one of these elsewhere? Where? If you're pure of heart, the doppelganger will cease to move. So there's a copy of that statue somewhere else. Oh. Got it, chat. Nope. Actually, I'm kind of low on MP. I should go back and rest at the inn. Or I could use a cottage. Resting at the inn will cost me about half as much as a cottage, which costs 2,000 each. 420 gil, blaze it! Smoke them if you got them, boys. 420 gil to stay at the inn. I know Magic Ninjas. Magic Ninja drives for a living. In spite of having a name that sounds decidedly close to ICP, you probably don't smoke the weed and drive for a living. Gets real fucking expensive at the end too. We're gonna hit your ass with holy. All three of us are gonna hit your ass with holy. I need to level up holy, dude. I'm committing. I'm pretty sure it's level 2 for everybody right now. I wonder what Holy 16 actually looks like. I bet it looks cool as fuck. Did nobody level up Holy on that one? Oh my Bob. I'm a little triggered. All that Holy spam and it didn't level up. Surely all these vampires are going to hate Holy. We're going to be here for a while. Oh, that armor's actually doing some work. Let's actually go ahead and fix this fuck up. I know that you're gonna get off before he gets off. Ain't that how it always goes, chat? But so all right, let the holy spam resume. Holy leveled up, and the sword leveled up. Good shit. Alright, I actually want you to save some MP for holy spam. And your cure is lacking a little bit, Mrs. Lady fucking person. So we're gonna use up your MP for the heals right now. At this rate, I might just use a cottage before I get into the dungeon. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't fuck around on these. My Ansoon is not powerful enough to break stone yet. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's not, is it? Nope, it's not. No, not doing it. Too annoying. Far from unwinnable, but it's just so fucking annoying. Okay. I don't think I really need to throw a cottage down right here. All right, 19 treasure chests inside this area. 2 on the map right now. No steps down, only doors. Interesting. Well, let's get to it. Fucking Flan. Dude, Flan is so annoying. Of course it's Flan. slightly lower defense. But everything she has on her gives her agility plus 10 now. You already have a gold courier, son. Alright. I feel fine with that decision. Maybe that'll also make her magic hit a little harder? I don't know. I really wish somewhere in the game they explained the Pixel Remaster armor magic nerf. Because there's something about it where wearing armor or the wrong weapons or something along those lines makes magic hit not as hard. I saw people talking about it, but nobody explained it. And it's not explained in the game. So, do you know anything about it, Cursed? So each one of these has steps down. Golden hairpin. You know what? Fuck it. Eat thunder, eat fire, eat holy. Her fire's hitting a lot harder now. Like 50% harder than it was. I wonder if that's because of the black garb. Oh, it also defends against stone. Oh, that's a fucking selling point and a half. Oh, you're almost level 9 on that. You hit level 9, Cure. That's beautiful. Go ahead and ensue yourself. I don't, but there's a Steam thread where someone did testing and have found out that weapons give minus 30 penalty, while shield and heavy armor gives up to 70. What weapons though? Like if I equip a staff, I imagine there'd be no penalty to that. But like, what about Maria? Like Maria's built for using a bow and black magic. That's literally her meta. So it would be nice if this were explained somewhere in the game. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to take the bow off of her. I think the bow's a great fit for her, bow and magic. But goddamn, dude, as soon as I put that black robe on her, or black garb on her, and took off the heavy armor, she fucking hit harder on magic, that's for sure. Like, she went from doing 300 to hitting 450 on the same spell, on the same enemy. keep this. Okay, so stabs and knives are fine. Does it say anything about bows? Hey, guy leveled Holy up. Good shit. And I appreciate you looking into that, man. I really, really do. Thank you very much for taking the time to look into what I was talking about. Fucking Marlboro. I got this. Wow, that was not as hard as I thought it would be. I will go ahead and save after running into a Marlboro, though. If no other reason, just because of the, just because of the fact it's on the bestiary now. They don't mention bows? I appreciate you looking, man. Like I said, my only complaint is honestly the fact that the game doesn't spell this out for you. Like, I even went and talked to the guys in the tutorial room, and none of the guys in the tutorial room mentioned anything about how armor or weapons affects your magic. And you would think, if you have that mechanic in the game, you would have somebody explain it to you. Especially because it's not in the previous versions of said game, and it's new to the Pixel remaster. Like, I mean, you're gonna like add something to a 20-year-old game and not mention it to anybody? It's a little rude. This fight could be bad. Alright, we skated on that one. No, we didn't. We need to take the flower out. My God, that hurt. All right. Can you cure? You can. All right. I also think that was a new mob. Alright, so we've tried that door. We've tried that door. We have 2 doors left to check into. Hey, thank you for hanging out for the stream, man. I really appreciate it, and thank you for following earlier. Have yourself a great rest, man. Don't mind me asking real quick before you go. Hitting the hay at this time, where about in the world are you at? It's only about 4 o'clock in the afternoon where I'm from. And feel free to not answer if you don't want to answer that question, of course. Germany. All right, all right, all right. Well, sir, have yourself a great night. Thank you very much for stopping on in. I do appreciate it. And have yourself a good rest, man. What? Doppelganger. Oh. I get it. Doppelganger. So that's pretty clearly the way I have to go get the item I need. I don't think there's much denying it at this point. I'm over it. Okay, that was a long way to go just to confirm that was dead ends. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think I like this place. Ooh! That's a terrible spell. You want to know what else is interesting, Edith? Oh yeah, Twitch is fucked. My shit loaded up. Kind of. No, it did load eventually. It's definitely a bit on the shit side though. Sorry, just chatting with Edith in DMs. Apparently, the stream is completely down for him. Can't see or hear anything. He literally just has chat. Which I can understand how that would be triggering as fuck. Hey, Kier leveled up to level 6. Now let's get guys to level 7. Shit, it's so close to level 7. There we are. Hell yeah. Level 7 cure. A level 6 cure. You have level 9 cure. That's some really good stuff. I'm so over fighting Flans, dude. Fuck it. It's gonna take forever, but it's just gonna get some weapon skill ups. Oh, hey, we're back. Good stuff. Does down detector have, is down detector saying that other people are having Twitch issues too? Is it like the spike that we had, 2 nights ago? I suppose I could just look myself while I'm sitting here auto-attacking flans for a day and a half. Huge spike? Okay. So everybody's having some issues then. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So yeah, Twitch has been questionable lately. I mean, this is 2 days and this is 2 major outages in like what, 2 to 3 days? Well, I appreciate you guys for being here, even more so in that case. Of course, I appreciate you regardless of Twitch going through hard times, but it means extra when Twitch is fucking up and you guys are still going through what you have to go through to be here. Now, if you're curious why... fuck. If you're curious why I did mid-battle cures that time instead of just healing up after the fight was over, like I have been doing, the reason is for level ups. Now, when I use cure out of combat, I can level up my cure spell out of combat, but like using the cure spell in combat might give me a stat level up on the associated stats as well, including magic points or the actual magic stat itself. As you can see, there's a magic stat and a spirit stat. So the reason for the in-battle cures at the end there was I didn't expect to kill the flan with a melee attack, but that lucky or unlucky crit, depending on how you looked at it, caused him to die before I had planned him to die. So that would be the reason for that. She's very nearly got life level 2. Okay, so she's got cure 6. He's got cure 7, and he's sitting on cure 9. We'll go ahead and use up your MP. And start working our way to cure 10 on my main boy. Correct. Now, out of combat, I can level up the individual skill. So as you saw, I just got a little bit of level up bar for using cure. But the actual stats, they don't do shit if you use it out of combat. And if you notice, there are no levels in this Final Fantasy, so it's not like you level up Like, oh, I'm level 5 now. Oh, I'm level 50 now. Oh, I hit level 99. That doesn't exist in this game. All your individual stuff, like you can see my weapons proficiency. My main character has a dagger in his offhand and a sword in his main hand. So you see the dagger and the sword there. Dagger's currently level 7, almost level 8. And sword's a bit over halfway through level 10. Guy uses 2 axes and about halfway through level 11. Bow on Maria at level 8. And double swordage right now on my 4th party member. Layla, currently sitting above level 10. And those go up just gradually as they're used. So the power of the weapon plus your weapon skill determines how hard you hit. And same with magic. And there, she just got a level on something, but I clicked by it too quick to see what it was. Aha, I was right. Flame Lance. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh my, that is good. What is her lance skill at? Her sword skill is at 10. Her lance skill is at 8. That might be worth giving her the lance. Yeah, we're gonna do it. And there's also an interesting thing where your character's dominant hand is actually a factor in this game. So she is left-handed, so her stronger weapon will go in the left hand and do more damage. So her second attack is the one that's actually her strong attack, whereas everybody else, you know, like so. I'm kind of curious, if I took the flame bow out of her right hand and put it in her left hand, I wonder how much of a damage difference it would make. I'm not going to science it because, yeah. Oh my! That flame lance fucking rocked him, dude. And there was a hit point increase. Hit point increases seem to happen more or less at random. I think after so many battles you get one. I used to think it was based upon getting hit, but there are times I got hit point increases without ever getting hit, like so. It literally just happens. Oh my god, that flame lance is drilling. But something I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were actually here for it, Edage, that I really enjoy about this game is the best way to actually, once you get to higher levels, the best way to actually level up your skill is to go and train with your party. So basically you go against the low-level enemy that can't really do a lot to you and just sits there and hits you for 0 damage. And you attack yourself. You cast blind on yourself. Then you remove the blind with your own cure spell. And maybe you kill one party member and then you res them and then you heal them and you repeat the process. And by sitting there and literally attacking yourself and training with your party members, your skills end up getting improved upon that way far more than they do by sitting there and attacking weak enemies and one-shotting them. So the idea of actually going out with your party and training with your party very much feels like it's a part of getting actually stronger once you get like to level 10 on anything, you know what I mean? It's very hard to level things up past 10 just by killing enemies. You really want to go just drill on yourself, you know? Which makes me very excited to play this game at work. Because at work, I will literally go fight the lowest level enemy I can and just sit there and fucking get a skill up on everything. And yeah. Good question. Do not know the answer for you, Magic Ninja. I do not know if it was intended with us having to do that, or if that was just the way that people figured out how to power level. But that is the way it ends up working in the end. Intended or not, I have no idea. Now these flans are a good example of a very annoying enemy to kill, but a good enemy to skill up on. Because if I just sit there and auto attack with nothing but physical attacks, only crits are going to do any damage. So I can sit here and every one of these attacks, even if they do damage, is going to slowly give me weapon skills. So as much as I bitch about flans being annoying to get through when I'm just trying to clear a dungeon, they are a good way to get your weapon skills up. I'm probably realistically hitting 10 times more than I would in a normal fight because of these guys being so annoying. God damn it. I wonder if my VOD's even going to be saved at this point, man. I wonder how this is. I just said Edith, I wonder how this is going to affect clips or VODs. This ought to allow out to a good chunk of weapon skill, though. This has been like a 10+ round fight. Oh yeah, dude. Layla fucking almost capped out another sword level there. God damn it. Furion actually got a knife level off of that fight and got a healthy quarter of a bar on sword. Maria's bow went up by a quarter. Layla's a llama's pubic hair away from leveling up sword. And I think she only started using staff like just now. She's already a quarter in. So that was really good, dude. I don't know. I don't know why llama. I was just wondering myself why I picked llama. I don't have an answer for you that is going to make sense or be acceptable by much of anyone's standards. I don't know. It sounded funny. It starts with 2 L's and that's amusing to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm in a sandy area and I'm just thinking about llamas. I'm gonna go with that one. See, if I think about a camel's pubic hair, it goes straight to camel toe, and the whole thing just was weird to me. So no, llama's funnier. I mean, I could have said alpaca. And alpaca's pubic hair does have a certain ring to it. You know, there's certain things you never think you're gonna say. Now, when you say camel toe hair, that could go a couple of different ways. I'm just saying. I find this situation confusing. Man, that Fire Lance is putting in work, dude. Now you have me wondering the same thing, Magic Ninja. That's not a question I thought I would have today, but it is now. Here, isn't it? It's not there. I honestly thought I'd go through the wall there. Ooh, an ice bow. Is that better than the flame bow? By a lot! Dude, she was already kind of a badass, and she just got a lot more badass. How am I doing, by the way? 5 out of 19 treasure chests. That's all I have. Oh, fuck me. They're either going to be a fucking a big ass stockpile that I'm gonna come across in this place, or I have a long way to go. I'm really hoping it's the stockpile theory. More than 3 each, I'll say that much for sure. Oh fuck, I probably shouldn't. No, I'm fine with this fight. Monsters! Bombs. So one of my people has a fire elemental spear right now. That might play out badly. Oh no, it actually did damage. Not only did it do damage, it did significant damage. Ogre killer. It is an axe! I have not got an axe upgrade for a minute. You know, this place has been sparse with the treasure chests, but they've all been good, man. I honestly thought this was going to be the path down. I think Edith was asking how many llama hairs do I have left till I get to the end of the dungeon. At least that was my interpretation of things. To which I replied, more than 3. Yeah, we'll make that assumption. I was thinking it'd be more lining them up side to side. Like overall thickness, I think, is what we were going with as a measurement. Yeah, exactly. Well, I always thought coarseness was more about texture. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I actually am not 100% sure. Edith, I just read that in your voice as if you were sitting there in Professor Edith's voice explaining it very meticulously. And I gotta tell you, it worked, bud. It was very easy to imagine you having this conversation with me. I don't know about that necessarily, Magic Ninja. I've had some cats that have had some very not soft, very coarse hair, but it wasn't necessarily thicker than another cat's hair. It was just rougher. But I don't know if that's necessarily universal across the board. I'm sure there might be some correlation, but I don't think it's a 100% of the factor that matters. You know what I'm saying? Really? Okay, okay. See, I mean, I've never looked it up, but I've always kind of just based off the way it was used, assumed that coarse meant rough. Like, I've even heard people use the word coarse to describe people's hands, like blacksmiths or swordsmen having coarse hands. And I might also just know people that are fucking stupid. That is a distinct possibility. Oh, okay, fair enough. I've learned something today. It's always good when my vocabulary can be refined a little bit. Ooh, treasure chests. You're not wrong, man. When I hear native speakers of other languages who learned English go off on rants about how fucking ridiculous English is, you don't think about it as a native English speaker, but holy fucking shit. Like, if you tried to learn this language when you knew one that kind of made so much more sense, yeah, okay. Alright, your point is valid. Too many words mean the exact same thing, and they're nothing alike. But to its credit, that ridiculous amount of complication that comes along with the English language is probably one of the reasons you can honestly be such a wordsmith or a poet with it at times. Like, you can get away with some shit in English that I don't think you could get away with in other countries. You know what I mean? Like, being a real smooth talker and a master of English, you can fucking be a suave motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because this language is just so delightfully complex. But I say that being a master of no other language. So, grain of salt. Nine treasure chests left. Oh, there's 6 of them. I wonder what's for dinner. I'm hungry. Oh, that hurt. All right, I really thought it would be there. Eatage Ninja versus more traditional RPGs leveling up system with actual finite levels and whatnot. What do you guys think about FF2's leveling up system with individual skills and weapons and magic leveling up and individual stats with there being no actual base level? What's your take on it? Better, worse, interesting, overcomplicated? Something you'd want to see more of? Getting low on hit points or magic points on that character though. Okay. Interesting point that I had not considered. The Elder Scrolls system is very similar to this. Found it. You could potentially 100% everybody, yeah, you really could. There wouldn't be a lot of call to do it because, you know, the game doesn't really have challenges that you would really require that for anything, but it could absolutely be done. And it feels like the Elder Scrolls games kind of elaborated on this system a little bit more by adding essentially a gigantic skill tree to all of these. Like you could level up archery in Elder Scrolls in the same way, go from level 1 to 100 in archery or whatnot, but choose different builds along the way and different perks as you go. So I absolutely see the comparison. I hadn't made the connection myself, but it's there, you're right. And one other thing that this game is interesting about, my 4th party member, you basically, Fury and Maria and Guy, you have through the duration of the game. But your 4th party member very regularly is swapped out. So you never, it's kind of like a guest star for different points of the story. So like putting a lot of time and energy into leveling up that character is kind of maybe not always super duper useful, but it is an interesting thing until like you eventually get a permanent fourth party member at one point in the game. But for a long time, that party member is swapped out a lot. Yeah, very much. Very much so, Ninja. Alright, so there's 3 treasure chests left. I think I might make some mac and cheese for dinner. Ooh. Ooh. Got some ideas. All right, we're going to talk about what I'm about to do for dinner. I'm sorry. So here's what we're going to do for dinner. I'll make a gigantic fucking bowl of macaroni and cheese, but I'm making my way. I'm going to do a very special like, okay? So we put the macaroni in the thing. We take the powdered cheese. We set that on the side. We throw that shit in there for 6.5 minutes. And we break up the macaroni in the water, so that it's not all just in a big fucking pile on the bottom. And then we throw it back in the microwave for another 6.5 minutes. By the time it comes out, it's nice and fluffy. We let it simmer just a little bit, like a minute, so it soaks up some more of the water and gets a little bit more fluffy. And then we drain all the water out, and we have just the noodles there that are super fucking good, right? Then we throw in the powdered cheese. We mix it in there so that the powdered cheese gets on the way. But we ain't stopping there, because we're just America. So then we're gonna pop open a can of tomato soup. And then we're gonna dump that can of tomato soup in there, and we're gonna mix that shit up all real good, right? Because it's awesome. And then we're gonna have some tomato soup up in that mac and cheese, just fucking so good. But we ain't done yet, because then we're gonna throw some shredded cheese up in that bitch, and we're gonna mix it around like a big fucking handful of it. It's gonna be super duper cheesy, right? And then I happen to have some bricks of Colby cheese and some bricks of white cheddar. So we're gonna throw a couple of them bricks in there too. And we're gonna toss that bitch back in the microwave for a little bit, just so those fucking become gooey fucking patches of cheese up in that bitch. And the whole time we're doing this, we're gonna have 4 pieces of toast that are getting ready, maybe 6, so that when it comes out of there, we're gonna have this super cheesy, tomato saucy mac and cheese, and then we're gonna have some toast that we can have alongside it, and maybe some Ritz crackers for what's left. I haven't decided on that part yet. So we're gonna have the toast, and we're gonna be able to take this mac and cheese with the fucking with the tomato sauce and the millions of extra fucking cheese, and we're gonna fucking eat it with the toast, and it's gonna be fucking amazing is what we're gonna do. Now here's what I was thinking about though. This might be a little experimental, but I just so happen to have some very thinly sliced pepperoni on hand too, because for New Year's we're gonna do a pepperoni and cheese tray, so we had the pepperoni and the cubes of cheese that I aforementioned, right? So now I'm still good for one poop once a day, even with all that cheese. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we might be a little freaky deaky, and we might take some of this pepperoni and throw it in there with the super cheesy mac and cheese, so we get a little bit of pepperoni once in a while. I'm thinking that might be the way, although the toast with the pepperoni is feeling a little weird to me. So we might just do pepperoni and not necessarily do the toast, or we might just do the toast and not do the pepperoni. You thinking the pepperoni though, Magic Ninja? Is that where you're going with this? I'm not a big butter guy, but I could get my hands on some butter real quick and garlic powder. I could make that happen. So what are you thinking? Garlic powder in the mac and cheese itself? Or like butter and garlic powder on the just go. Oh. One moment. Computer, call the kitchen. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard would it be to procure some garlic bread on short notice? Garlic bread, how hard would it be to get it? Damn, how much would it be at said store? Alright, thank you. Computer, hang up. I just realized there's a small chance I made Eden just fucking Alexa call his kitchen. That's... I thought about that as soon as I said computer hang up. I really hope I triggered your Alexa. I really do. That would fucking make me laugh to no end. I happen to know that Enidge's wake word is the same as mine. I'm telling you though, Magic Ninja, they got garlic bread with the macaroni and cheese. That's a fucking banger of an idea right there, my friend. Holy shit. I can't stop thinking about garlic bread now. I mean, you're right. So I lost you a little bit with the tomato soup for a while. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I'll be honest, like straight up mac and cheese on toast is a little bit weird, but the mac and cheese with tomato soup and toast is so, oh my God. It's like tomato soup with a grilled cheese and macaroni and cheese all at once in the same bowl. Oh, my dude. Adding pepperoni to the mix, it might be fire. It might legit be fire. And I'm out of magic points. We're doing pepperoni and mac and cheese tonight. I'm so motivated to get to a stopping point on this game right now, dude. You don't even know. Like right now, it's personal between me and this fucking tower. Like me and this tower that we're about to go and climb, it's standing between me and this fucking meal. And I gotta tell you, like, dog, I'm about to become a speedrunner. Like, you're about to see 100% fucking speedrun is what you're about to see. Hey, the final 3 treasure chests. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, 19 out of 19 treasure chesticles. We have done it, boys and girls. I'm super torn, man. All right, we got a couple people hanging out in chat. I know Twitch has been undergoing some issues today. And the fact that we got a decent view count right now, I don't know if Twitch is coming in and out or if some people have made their way in. And if you're just enjoying a lurk, please do enjoy your lurk and don't feel pressured to speak up or get involved. But I am going to pose a question to chat right now because I very much want to know how you guys feel about this. So, 2 options we have, okay? These 2 options, excuse me, we can go ahead and we can push through right now. We're currently at 4.5 hours live, and we have 2 hours before we have to worry about another ad coming in to cockblock us, which is good. I can work with 2 hours. So we have option number 1, where we can just keep on pushing through right now. We can go to the tower that we have to go to, and we can do whatever world-changing event we're going to go through that's going to substantially change the entire world that we're in right now, cause some shit to go haywire, and have a fairly large story event for the middle of the game that's probably going to be changing the world, from what I gather. I don't remember much of it, but from what I do know of the game and missable things, we are at a point right now where some things are going to change in the world after I go into this tower. And that would be a good thing for us to do, and that could be our stopping point. So we can go do that, and then we can stop the stream there, and then that could be the stream for today. That is one option. Alternatively, we can go ahead, go to this town, get ourselves rested up a little bit. We can go ahead and raid out and break there. I can go take an hour or two, get some food, get fueled back up, and provided that the energy is still there, please keep in mind I've been up since 1 o'clock in the morning last night, but provided that the energy is still there, we can come back for another stream, go tackle the tower, and see how much energy we have to progress on after that, and try to make it another 3-4 hours from there. So, do you guys want to push on and get a little bit more of the game going on right now? Or do you guys want to take a break and come back and get more of the game overall a little bit later tonight? I pose that to you, Edish and Ninja, and anybody who decides they want to speak up, feel free to, but don't feel pressured to. Let me know what your thoughts are. My thoughts are this fucking moose is taking a We got axe and sword levels up off of that one. We also took a lot of damage. Say take care of me regardless. And Ninja says grab some food and come the fuck back. And if the mac and cheese coma ensues, we still have tomorrow. I like the way you think, and that is a very realistic possibility. We got some Insua. And let's go ahead and use your Insua here. We have a little bit more curage. By the way, unrelated to anything, it was just kind of something that popped in my head just right now. I've been watching the Willow show on Disney Plus, and ain't that a fucking crock of stinking shit? Am I right, guys? Am I right? Holy fucking balls, is that show ever terrible? It's not just me, right? You guys see it? I love Willow too. I grew up with Willow having a very special place in my heart, but this new show, woo! That Princess Kit, God, would I like to see her fall down and step a fucking bunch of stairs. Oh, dude, it's bad. It's so bad. Even the actors deliver their lines like they just know they're in a piece of shit and they don't care. Okay, that motherfucker just swapped out my hit points. Alright, we have like no hit points. Nor no magic points left. So we got to get to town and we got to sleep. This is probably a topic I should avoid on Twitch, but I'm not going to be smart enough to do that. I'm just going to put my foot in my mouth and I'm going to say it. The show definitely puts identity politics and putting the right group of people in it over focusing on a good story or anything along those lines. One of the major complaints I've heard about it, which is absolutely true, is the actors literally look and speak as if they walked straight out of a fucking big city in 2022 in a fantasy show using modern day vernacular and fucking euphemisms and catch, and just it's so unbelievable as a fantasy show in so many ways. And identity politics is absolutely a part of the show. There's no fucking denying that in the least, to the point where it is a detriment. And one of the major characters, Sorsha and Mad Mardigan's kid, some character by the name of Princess Kit, is the most unlikable fucking character I have seen in as long as I can remember. Like, quite honestly, if you want me to think of a character that I have instantly loathed more than her, the only one that comes to mind is fucking Professor Umbridge and goddamn Harry Potter, who was literally designed to be the most unlikable piece of garbage in the world. Great job to that actress, by the way. She nailed it. But that was literally her role. She wasn't supposed to be a flawed character that you're supposed to end up liking. She was meant to be fucking evil incarnate who pissed you off with her very existence. Princess Kit is as bad as that, but she's intended to be a flawed character that redeems herself. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't fucking work. She's so unfucking likable, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad it was worded in such a way where it's not going to be taken the wrong way by the wrong kind of folks. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't say anything stupid. How about we put it that way? All right. So we have rested up. We have got our crystal rod. And we are ready. Let's go ahead and get these saves out the way. My 3 game saves that I'm using here. And then my safety save for before I change the world that I will not be leaving, because just in case there is something I miss, I need to get back to this. We have it. All right. Nothing stupid about that topic anyway. He's mad about the mac and cheese talk. I've offended his vegan sense now. I'm sorry. I try to lay off the vegan jokes. I really do. It's just right there sometimes. You know what I mean? All right, my gooters. I am going to take the advice of Magic Ninja here, and we are going to break for some food and a little bit of rest. I see it is currently about 5:30, so just maybe in an hour and a half or so around the usual stream start time when I was streaming more, 7 o'clock. We might try to be back here. We're going to try to be back here at 7 o'clock here in about 90 minutes, and then we're going to go hit up that tower, and then we're going to go kick some ass. We're going to take some names, and we're going to try to get another 4 hours out of this game. Not 100% promising. A food coma may ensue. It'll be what it is. I think, you know what, I'll post on Twitter if one way or the other. So follow the fucking Twitter. Do I have a socials command? I think I do. I don't know. Apparently I don't. I'm a bot. I'm sorry. But dudes, thank you so freaking much for hanging out, man. I know that Twitch has been having a bit of a, what's the polite way to say it? Ninja, thank you. I was waiting for TTS, but you didn't even say anything with TTS. Oh, dude, thank you very much for the 400 bits. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out. No, you never have to do anything more than that. And even doing that is obviously when you can, you know what I mean? I appreciate you. Thank you, truly. That the support means a lot. But I did figure it out. So Twitch is being a bit of a flibbertigibbet. There we go. It's a word I was recently reintroduced to in Ready Player One when I was listening to that audiobook. But flibbertigibbet, that's a fucking fantastic word. Thank you, Edith. Confirmation, Edage is a bot. Clip it, ship it. Queue it up in Spar stream, please. Thank you. All right. Honestly, guys, thank you so much. Taking a quick gander at the list of who is live right now. I got... You know what? This is a bit of a weird one. But this particular person has been coming around lately, and they've been showing some real love to the stream. And I've recently joined, along with Edage, I've recently joined her stream team. So we're going to go see Square Milix, who always puts on a good show, plays a bit of Final Fantasy herself. I believe at the moment she is doing Hunt Showdown. Interesting choice. I've never actually seen her play Hunt. But I guess we'll get a chance to. And I haven't got a chance to raid Square in a very long time, so I guess I'm going to take the opportunity, because she has been definitely hanging out lately. And I appreciate that very, very much. But alright, man, we're going to try to be back here in about 90 minutes to do the Tower of Magic-y Whatafucker. Oh, she's with Shim and Benny. I don't think I know Benny, but I certainly know Shim. Well, that's some good stuff, man. But hey, guys, it's been a great time. I really appreciate you hanging out. We'll be back soon, hopefully. And it is closing time.
Logging you out, Shepard.
When you guys get there, feel free to let her know that Colt says hi.
Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer.
Once again, I truly appreciate everybody hanging out.
You don't have to go home,
Really, really
but you
do.
can
Thank you guys very much. And once again, thank you so much
stay
for the biddies, Ninja,
I know
and
who
both you guys for hanging out,
want
man.
to take me home. I know who I want to take me home.
Hashtag bring back Tez.
I know